A sloppy track greeted the final program on Thursday afternoons at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Let's take a look at the action.
They go, and in the 3-wide lane, here comes Blockbuster Trade, sweeping to the lead and opening up 2 as they race by 3/4 in 1:30 flat. And it's Blockbuster Trade by 3 lengths. De Chairman is second. Salzburg Velveeta is back to third. Jim's Big Thrill moves out from fourth. 3-wide fifth. Artister J. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Blockbuster Trade is trying to get it home. Leads by 4. Blockbuster Trade by 5. Coming for the wire. Blockbuster Trade. Just a gentle amount of urging from Robert Shepard. He has this one wrapped up. Going to win it by 7 or 8 in the end. Under the line in 2:01 and 2. The Chairman was second. Long shot Artister J was third. Princess by All-American Native. The winning owner-trainer is Isabel Darvo. Robert Shepard, the winning driver. Blockbuster Trade to victory in 2:01 and 2. 28 and 3, 1 minute and 1, 1:30. The mile 2:01 and 2/5. Tested, why not Haas still second. Hal McFeisty is looking live, and Brasso sends this one 3-wide for the stretch drive. Jimmy Gagnon, Platine Alpha, is following that move with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Sobble Delightful trying to close it out down the center. Here comes Hal McFeisty in between pacers. Why not Haas? Sobble Delightful. Why not Haas? Sobble Delightful. Game is American B to win it. Why not Haas was second in 2 minutes and 1/5. 2 Sobble Delightful is a bay mare, 5 years old, by Better's Delight out of Performing Art by Shadowplay. Jamie Copley co-owns with the Cattle King Mark Smith. Mandy Archer, the winning trainer. Guy Gagnon, the winning driver. Sobble Delightful in 2 minutes and a 5th, 28 and 2, 1 minute and 3, 1:29 and 2. The mile 2 minutes and 1. On the outside, Steal Me a Treasure, Sport a Lucky Star is swelling up in the pocket. DG's Magic Moment moving very well 3-wide for the stretch drive. Steal Me a Treasure on the outside takes over the lead. On the outside comes DG's Magic Moment. Up the inside, absolutely flying late is Oh Baby We Found Love. Oh Baby We Found Love came close. It was Oh Baby We Found Love or Steal Me a Treasure, tight in the end in 2:03. Lloyd Stone and Michael Horwood, along with a numbered Canadian corporation. Trainer Victor Putty also shares ownership. Pascal Berube, the winning driver, the mile in 2:03. 28 and 2, 1 minute and 4, 1:30 and 3, the mile in 2:03 flat. Steal Me a Treasure in the third. North is in 5th by 3/4 of 1:30, 2 and 1. They're on the final turn. On the inside with a short lead, Better Than Cheese. Arthur Shelby is right there. Straight to the point is moving well for the stretch drive, and TJ Thunder is looking for a seam. Coming for the payoff, it's Arthur Shelby and Philip Reed right on past to win it. Better Than Cheese was second, TJ Thunder third in 2:04 and 1. Gelding, 2 years old, by Art Speak. Out of Warwick Cami by Camluck. Dunya Lavrenovic shares ownership with winning trainer driver Philip Reed. Arthur Shelby first in 4 lifetime. Tonight's mile 2:04 and 1. 28 and 3, 1 minute and 4, 1:32 and 1. The mile in 2:04 and 1/5. And race 4 is official. Monty's Monty's Gone Marble worked hard to keep Hardy Mill Joe second in the outside. Naval Nye is a fresh third for Pascal Berube and looms large with an eighth of a mile to go. Monty's Gone Marble trying to seal the deal, but here comes Naval Nye fresh up the inside. He's moving well on the outside. Still pacing is Hardy Mill Joe. Monty's Gone Marble in search of the wire, but he will see it through to win it. Naval Nye was second, Hardy Mill Joe third in 2:01 and 3. 7, Monty's Gone Marble, the winner. A bay gelding 3 years old by Better Than Cheddar out of the No Pan Intended mare Rainbow Delight, the homebred of Jeff, Debbie, and April Murphy, driven to victory by Stéphane Brasseau. 7th win of the season for Monty's Gone Marble, the mile 2:01 and 3. 27 and 3:59, 128 and 2, the mile 2:01 and 3/5. Burn is charging up. Here comes St. Lad's Cash in the 3 wide lane. Following him is 1 for Julius with an eighth of a mile to go. It's Levi's Day trying to get it home as the big favorite on the outside. Here comes St. Lad's Cash bursting by, and St. Lad's Cash is drawing away for Filion. 1 for Julius on to be second, Levi's Day third. Keystone Prestige flew late for fourth in 1:59 and 2. Lad's Cash, the winner at 12-1. A brown gelding 5 years old by Sunfire Blue Chip. Out of St. Lad's Coco by Mr. Big. Owned by Michel LeBlanc, who's also the winning trainer. Samuel Filion, the winning driver. St. Lad's Cash to his 4th win of the year. The mile 1:59 and 2. 28, 58 and 1, 128, the mile 1:59 and 2. St. Lad's Cash romps for Filion in the 6th. And with the lead, it's Empty the Till. Second and up on the outside, Della's Boy. Look at American Sniper right there, a bang up third, and Auger is 3 wide with an eighth of a mile to go. Here they come for home. Empty the Till is trying to get it home. On the far outside, American Sniper is still finding in between pacers Della's Boy, but it's Empty the Till to win it. Charging late was Sam McKee Hanover, trying to grab the deuce over Della's Boy in 1:59 and 4. Owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Victor Putty. Second winner on the card for Victor. Pascal Berube, also his second winner. Empty the Till in 1:59 and 4. 28, 59 and 3, 129 and 1, the mile 1:59 and 4. And Archimed Alpha are going at it on the final turn. Sometimes Wen makes it up to third, and then it's PC Heisenberg on to be fourth. Incredible Hall and Artemis Do Hurrah. There's an eighth of a mile to go, and here comes Archimed Alpha. Archimed Alpha takes over. Fix a Drink is back to second. Archimed Alpha and Fix a Drink. Fix a Drink is digging in. Baudouin is rocking the bike. Minimal urging. Fix a Drink comes back on to win it. Archimed Alpha second, sometimes Wen third in 2:04 and 2. Number 2, Fix a Drink, the winner. Fix a Drink is a big gelding 4 years old by Angus Hall out of the Balanced Image mare Terra Emerald. Owned by Sean Baines, Philippe, and Pierre Leclerc. Trained by Joanne Beijing, driven to victory by Jacques Baudouin. Closing in on driving win number 5,000. Fix a Drink in 2:04 and 2, 28 and 2, 59 and 1, 130 and 3, the mile 2:04. Jessica's Legacy re-widens to 2. JK LMNO trying to re-engage from second on the outside. Jan's Legacy back to third. Cold Creek Lacey, the 4th one with an eighth of a mile to go. Jessica's Legacy trying to get this one home, leads by 4. Jessica's Legacy sprinting away for Berube, giving him the hat trick on the program, and this one was easy. 5.5 in the end. Jan's Legacy holds off JK LMNO, the mile 2:02 and 1, 30 seconds flat in the last quarter. They're at 3/4 and 132. It's still undercover strike. Look at the magic of life. Peel your eyes on him, 3 wide. The magic of life is rolling home on the grandstand side. Undercover strike is on the inside. Flying eyes a third. Here comes the magic of life. The rocket. Robbie Robinson pounces late and he trots away to an easy win. On to be second was Flying Isa, tight for the balance, the mile 2:03 and 4. Winning trainer driver Robbie Robinson shares ownership with Jackie Donnell. The magic of life to his 4th win of the year, the mile 2:03 and 4. 29 and 4, 102 and 4, 132, the mile 2:03, 4/5. The magic of life and Robinson in the 10th race.
A good evening for trainers Victor Putty and driver Pascal Berbe as they combine for multiple wins. That's it for our Thursdays this year. Our next live program Sunday night, first post time 6:30.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway, our final program before Christmas. Tonight we have an 11-race program featuring Four Finger Floyd in race 6, going for his 4th in a row. SOS Justified in race 3, looking for his 16th win of the year. Ripped and Ready, Black Tie Bash, CU Men and CrossFit, among others, are slugging it out in the preferred trot in the 9th race. And National Debt is back. to bump heads with the Light Speed. These two have had sensational seasons. They're in the preferred pace in race 10. Let's take a look at the weather and track conditions, followed by the program changes. Under clear skies, the track is fast. It's a full moon, minus 12 Celsius or 10 Fahrenheit. Very little wind to speak of, but it is out of the northwest at 10 kilometers per hour or 6 miles per hour. With the wind chill, you're talking minus 16 Celsius or 3 Fahrenheit. Here are the changes on the 11 race program. No changes in races 1 or 2, the daily double. In the third race, scratch number 2, empty the till. Scratch 2, empty the till in the third race. In race 4, driving 2, what's in the sky, Jacques Baudouin. Jacques Baudouin will drive 2, what's in the sky in race 4. No changes in races 5 or 6. In the 7th race, number 5, Woo Shark has been scratched. No changes on the balance of the program at this time. Post time for race 1, 21 minutes from now.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway Casino. I'm Graham Mitchell, and as you see, my colleague John McMillan is not with me. As all of you are aware, COVID protocols are back on the plate, and unfortunately, this is the way it's going to be. A reminder to all you horsemen in the paddock and around, please make sure your masks are on. It's going to be very strict like it was back a year ago, so just remember that, and please keep your mask on and try to be distant as much as possible. Tonight we have 11 races on the docket. We're going to get them through. We have our open pace and open trot in race 9 and 10. And in the 9th race, the trot looks pretty much similar. We certainly have a decent-sized field of 7 in this one. And naturally, Black the Bash certainly looks like one that's going to be up there again competing. It's the 4 outside horses that certainly fit in this group. CrossFit, See You Men, and Ripped and Ready, who comes off that win last start. So definitely these 4 are your main contenders in the trot. On the side of the pace, naturally, National Debt is back after a week layoff. Certainly is the one to beat in here. The Light Speed, after being off for a few weeks, come back last week, got the win very handily for Guy Gagnon. Looked very, very good. So that should be quite a matchup. Race 'em Up certainly could be a part of it, and definitely Vanilla Malted, who's racing very, very big, has 2 seconds in the open pace. Once again, a reminder, please follow all the protocols of COVID. It's very important we get this program in and the one next Sunday. On behalf of all of us here at Rideau Carleton Raceway Casino, we wish you a very happy holiday, and please keep safe.
Introducing the Pacers and Drivers on Post Parade for Race 1. It's an $8,000 claimer for non-winners of $2,000 or one race in 2020 or 2021. The purse is $4,000. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering. Here's Socked Up is the one Stefan Pouliot drives for owner Melanie Leach. Norm Baudouin is the owner driver of 2, Adam and Cam, 13-year-old. Whiskey K is the 3, it's Guy Gagnon for Jamie Copley and Mark Smith. There's the 5, Darkest Secret. It's Samuel Filion driving for Jerry Viancourt. Reddit Hanover is the 6, Robbie Robinson drives for Susan Roy. Mr. Big Top is the 4, it's Ryan Guy driving for Stacy Smith Robinson. And that's your field for race 1. Post time is in 2 minutes. Number 3, Whiskey K, your 3 to 5 choice, returning to the stable, where he was successful, a 7-time winner in the Mandy Archer barn. Of course, Mandy is Rideau Carleton's #1 trainer of 2021. Whiskey K won in 154 back in the summertime, made over $25,000. He was racing some half-mile racetracks, and that might not have been to his liking. And to make matters worse, his post positions at London and Flamborough were absolutely dreadful. So he comes back to Rideau Carleton. He gets Guy Gagnon in the bike and inside post position. Whiskey K has a lot of reasons why he should be the winner here. Samuel Filion, driving number 5, Darkest Secret, was driving last night at Flamborough Downs, and he was in the winner's circle. He's also driving part-time at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Sam Filion has had a good season with almost 100 wins. Darkest Secret has some good late speed if he brings his A game. He's in much softer here than what he's faced in recent weeks. He should appreciate that, and he is the second choice at 5-2. Flying Ryan Guy with Mr. Big Top looked very sharp on post parade. He was floating right along as he went by. Mr. Big Top, a good second, 2 starts back. Those would be my top 3 picks in the first. Good luck with how you see it in race 1. Last chance to wager on the first. Here's Socked Up is the 1, Stefan Pouliot the driver. Adam and Cam with the Storm, Norm Baudouin. Whiskey K at 2-5 with Guy Gagnon. Mr. Big Top gets Ryan Guy. Darkest Secret with Samuel Filion. Reddit Hanover is on the outside of 6. It's Robbie Robinson in the bike. Race 1 pacers are into the backstretch and at the start. They're off and pacing. Long shot here, socked up, is first to leave. Adam and Cam right alongside. Whiskey K makes it a 3 wide beginning. Mr. Big Top is unhurried in 4th. Darkest Secret is 5th away. Reddit Hanover trails the field early. Here comes Whiskey K at 1-5 for the king. Guy Gagnon on to take the lead. Adam and Cam a second here, socked up in 3rd ahead of Mr. Big Top, Darkest Secret, and Reddit Hanover. The quarter is up in 28-2. With the lead, Whiskey K where he likes it. Adam and Cam is from 2nd. Here, socked up in 3rd. Mr. Big Top, 4th. Racing in 5th, Darkest Secret under a good hold to the stuntman. And Reddit Hanover trails the field just after the bell lap. It's Whiskey K stepping it off on the lead at a short price. Adam and Cam is his nearest pursuer from 2nd. Here, socked up is in 3rd. Mr. Big Top is rolling up on the outside 4th. Off the half of 58-3. To the backstretch, Whiskey K by 2 lengths. Here's socked up from 2nd. Mr. Big Top, Flying Ryan is advancing 3rd on the outside. And now, here's socked up, picks up the 2nd over cover. Saving all the ground is Reddit Hanover. And Darkest Secret is 4 from the front and would need a sweep from 6th and last as they pace by 3/4 in 1:27-2. Whiskey K under minimal urging. Mr. Big Top is trying to get closer. Look at here, socked up. He's a bang up 3rd for Pouliot and looking live and dangerous with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Whiskey K trying to close it out. Here comes Mr. Big Top on the outside. Up the inside is here, socked up. Whiskey K is going to see this one through and win it by a length and a half. Mr. Big Top 2nd, here socked up 3rd. Reddit Hanover came late for 4th in 1:57. Three Whiskey K the winner, 4 Mr. Big Top 2nd, 1 here socked up 3rd, 6 Reddit Hanover was 4th. There will be no track photographer tonight because of the intense protocols. However, that's a good look at Guy Gagnon, our leading driver of 2021. He drove Whiskey K, a 3-year-old better's delight colt, out of the Arturo Mare Ladies Portrait. Jamie Copley and Mark Smith share ownership. Mandy Archer, Rideau's leading trainer, handed the lines to Guy Gagnon for the winning drive. 8th win in 20 on the season. Whiskey K in 157, 28 and 2, 58 and 3, 127 and 2 the mile, 157 flat. Whiskey K in race 1. Whiskey K paid 270, 210, 210. Mr. Big Top 310, 240. Here's socked up 430. The exactor of 3 and 4, $7. The dollar try 3, 4, 1, 23.45. The super of 3, 4, 1, 6, 118.40. Here's socked up 3rd. Adam and Cam 6th. Whiskey K the winner. Mr. Big Top 2nd. Darkest Secret 5th. Reddit Hanover 4th. In review 361-254. There are no changes in the upcoming 2nd race. Post time in 5. Introducing the Trotters and Drivers on Post Parade for Race 2. Non-winners of $50,000 lifetime. Non-winners of $5,000 last 5. It's an optional $15,000 claimer. The purse is $6,900. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering begins here. Raising Rusty is number 1. Stefan Pouliot driving for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Cloud 9 Hanover is the 2. It's Pascal Berube for owner Keith Castle. Alexis A is the 3. Stephen Genois for Carl Duguay. LMC Mass Gem is the 4. It's Jacques Baudouin for Maurice Houle, Ron Charette, and Andre Baudouin. The Magic of Life, number 5, completing the field. It's Robbie Robinson for co-owner Jacqueline Dinell. And that's your field for race 2 post time in just 2 minutes. Several different directions you could go here in the second race. One of them obviously being the one on the screen, number 1, Raising Rusty. If you're willing to pitch out that most recent start, all of his other lines are good. He's won a third of his starts this year. He's by far the most accomplished in this field. He made over $51,000. You have to be willing to live with the fact that he made a break at the start. And he starts from the worst post position of the 5 for a trotter who's a little tiny bit difficult to handle in the first few strides of a race. The rail's a pretty tough spot, but you can see back in November the 28th, Pouliot got him away well from the rail, and it's not a matter of getting away in the top 3 or even the top 4. It's just a matter for Raising Rusty of getting away trotting. If he's not on gate, then you can see what happens. But if he's on gate leaving, he should be definitely a major consideration here. The most consistent in the field is certainly the 4 LMC Mass Gem. And this one has plenty of gate speed should Jacques decide to use it. Jacques was a winner with one out of Joanne's barn on Thursday, going gate to wire virtually. LMC Mass Gem was second in his most recent to Glory Dream, who is a top-class trotter here. LMC Mass Gem has a poor win record this season with just 1 for 30, but he's been on the board 12 times out of 30. So certainly a good key for part of the try. I'd be willing to go out on the limb with number 5, The Magic of Life, based on his Thursday performance. Forget about the teletimer that night. The temperature was 14 degrees. The track was muddy, an extremely tiring track, so don't worry about the fact that he only went 2:03 and 4. He showed lots of determination. He was carefully handled by driver Robbie Robinson. He sort of let the Magic of Life kick on when he felt like doing so, but he was just so much the best in that class, it really didn't matter. He has to be a little bit better here, and he'll have to keep contact with the rest of the field up the backstretch if he wants to be dangerous with his potent final 1/8 of a mile move. If the Magic of Life is close turning for home, he's going to be very dangerous here in race 2. Moving in and lining up for race 2. Very competitive field in the second. 4 of the 5 are at roughly 2-1, 20-1 on the 3 Alexis A. Raising Rusty gets Stefan Pouliot, Cloud9 Hanover, and Pascal Berube. Alexis A with Stephen Genois, LMC Mass Gem, and Jacques Baudouin. The Magic of Life is on the outside with the Rocket, Robbie Robinson. The race 2 trotters are into the backstretch and approaching the start. They're often trotting. All 5 are away cleanly, and pushing up the inside is Raising Rusty. Pouliot timed the gate well. LMC Mass Gem is now to the lead. Raising Rusty settles for the 2-hole. Cloud9 Hanover takes back in third. And then it's Alexis A, and the strong closer, the Magic of Life, is 8 lengths from the front and trailing the field. LMC Mass Gem, classy veteran, is on the front end by an opening quarter of 28-4. Up on the outside, Raising Rusty is going to take him on early, and Raising Rusty takes over. He leads by 2 lengths. Back to second is LMC Mass Gem. It's another 3 to Cloud9 Hanover. Alexis A went on a break. The Magic of Life is still held in reserve by Robinson, but only 5.5 off of the lead, and it's Raising Rusty who will be tough to catch from here. He's by the half in 58-2. To the backstretch they go. Raising Rusty by 2 lengths. LMC Mass Gem is trying to keep tabs from second. Then racing in third is Cloud9 Hanover. The Magic of Life is coming to the outside on the move. First up from fourth. Way back to Alexis A, who trails the field. Towards 3/4 they go. Raising Rusty is trying to get away on them. LMC Mass Gem is second. The Magic of Life is advancing third. 3/4, 128. It's still Raising Rusty on the lead. From second, LMC Mass Gem. The Magic of Life is floating up to be third. Cloud9 Hanover is there as well with 1/8 of a mile to go. Raising Rusty still strong. LMC Mass Gem is pulling the pocket, trying to mow them down from way back is the Magic of Life. Raising Rusty on the far outside, the Magic of Life. LMC Mass Gem in between, but it's Raising Rusty to win it. Finishing second, LMC Mass Gem. The Magic of Life was third in 158. One Raising Rusty is the winner. 4 LMC Mass Gem second. 5 the Magic of Life third. 2 Cloud9 Hanover fourth. Raising Rusty for his 12th win of the season. 4-year-old bay gelding by Cadabra out of the Angus Hall mare Raising the Bar. Owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained by Stefan Pouliot, who's also the winning driver. Raising Rusty in 158. 28-4, 58-2, 128. Raising Rusty in 158 flat for Stefan Pouliot. Race 2 is official. Raising Rusty paid $483.30, $380. LMC Mass Gem $4, $430. The Magic of Life $360. Exactor of 1 and 4, $11.90. Dollar Try 145, $11.80. Dollar Super 1452, $18.20. The Daily Double of 3 and 1 was $8.20. Happy 89th birthday wishes going out to George and Ond. Glad you are celebrating with us at Rideau Carleton. Hope you select lots of winners on our Sunday night program. Introducing the Field on Post Parade for Race 3 $10,000 claimer. The purse is $6,000, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Scratch number 2, empty the till. Lucky Leonard is the one, Stéphane Brassot driving for owner Carol-Ann Mallow. Scratch the 2, Thundering Jim is the 3 with Guy Gagnon for co-owner Frederic Gagnon. El Torero is number 4, owned by Denis Odette. And that's Mary-Claude Auger on the bike. Matt's Tuition the 5, Stephen Genois for Bernard Aymon. Six, SOS Justified completes the field. Samuel Filion driving for Randy and Kelly Scott. That's your field for race 3, post time in 2 minutes. Just a note, the driver of the 4 El Torero, Marie-Claude Auger, is closing in on win number 500 in her career. The 1-2 shot is number 3, Thundering Jim, returning to the Guy Gagnon stable. And he's actually found himself a really nice spot here. He's now in a field of 5, where he looks like he's the lone speed, should be able to make the front with ease. And he's very difficult to beat in front. Certainly 3 Thundering Jim is going to be tough to beat here. at a short price. He's 2-5. And notably, there's some heavy show wagering on the 3. So if he were to not show up tonight, the other prices could be crazy. Number 1, Lucky Leonard. Surprised to see this one off at 7-1. Lucky Leonard returns to the stable where he was successful, the Yannick Martel barn. And this one was right there knocking the past couple for Martel. If one were to assume Thundering Jim's going to cut the mile, you'd have to envision Lucky Leonard sitting in the 2-hole. So sitting right in the 2-hole, Lucky Leonard is going to have a very easy time of it here and should play a major role in the outcome at a generous number of 7-1. Credit to trainer Randy Scott. He's got this 15-time winner, SOS Justified, in peak form. He's been very good for Scott. SOS Justified looks excellent on the racetrack this evening, as he did on that December 12th win. Unfortunately, driver Sam Filion is going to have to manufacture a trip with him, as it's quite likely Thundering Jim and Lucky Leonard will be sitting 1-2, so he may be the one stuck first over. The starter has called the field to the gate for the 3rd. It'll be Lucky Leonard with Stéphane Brasseur, Thundering Jim and Guy Gagnon, El Torero, Marie-Claude Auger, Matt's Tuition, Stephen Genois, SOS Justified with Sam Filion. Race 3 field into the backstretch, approaching the start. They're often pacing. Lucky Leonard is first off the gate. Thundering Jim is rolling up on the outside, looking to take over. El Torero to sit 3rd. 4th away from the gate is Matt's Tuition, ahead of only SOS Justified. Thundering Jim takes over the lead. Lucky Leonard is content to sit 2nd with El Torero in 3rd. Matt's Tuition 4th, SOS Justified trails. The quarter is up in 28 seconds. Thundering Jim is on the lead where he loves it. In the 2-hole, Lucky Leonard sitting in 3rd for El Torero. Matt's Tuition is further back in 4th. SOS Justified is under a big hold to the stuntman as the trailer, and he's 6 lengths off of the lead. Thundering Jim still the boss. Lucky Leonard content to follow on the Gagnon helmet in 2nd. El Torero is in 3rd. From 4th, Matt's Tuition trailing still is SOS Justified off a half in 58 4. Thundering Jim is getting things all his own way at a very short price. Lucky Leonard is in the pocket while El Torero sits in 3rd. 4th to Matt's Tuition. SOS Justified is working up on the outside, now picks up the 2nd over Thundering Jim by length as they pass 3 quarters in 1:28 3. Thundering Jim Gagnon quickly scoots away and opens up 2, but under urging. Brasso hasn't moved his hands yet in the 2-hole on Lucky Leonard, but now out come the plugs, and Lucky Leonard is going to do his best with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Thundering Jim going to have to deal with Lucky Leonard, who's moving well up the inside. Lucky Leonard is catching the eye. Thundering Jim is still there. Thundering Jim on fumes. Lucky Leonard. Oh, it's very tight in the end. We'll need a picture in 1:57.2. There's the stretch drive on the outside, Thundering Jim on the inside. Lucky Leonard looked like Thundering Jim just held him off, but what a great stretch duel in the third. Three, Thundering Jim, the winner. 1, Lucky Leonard, second. 5, Matt's Tuition, third. 4, El Torero, fourth. Three, Thundering Jim, the winner. A 5-year-old Woodstock gelding out of the Cole Muffler mare Emission Control. Frederick Gagnon co-owns with winning trainer, driver, and father, Guy Gagnon. That's the 11th win of the season for Thundering Jim, giving Gagnon his double on the program. The mile was 1:57.2, 28:58.4, 1:28.3. The mile 1:57 2/5. 3, Thundering Jim paid $240, $210, $210. Lucky Leonard, $330, $210. Matt's Tuition, $230. 3-1 Exactor, $640. The dollar try, $315, $655. The dollar super, $3,154, $34.85. Lucky Leonard was second, Empty the Till scratched, Thundering Jim the winner, El Torero fourth, Matt's Tuition third, SOS Justified fifth. From the top two, scratch 1, 4, 3, 5. In the upcoming fourth race, driving number 2, What's in the Sky, will be Jacques Baudouin. Introducing the Pacers and drivers on post parade for race 4. Non-winners of $400 per start in their last 10. It's an optional $8,000 claimer. The purse $6,000, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. Driving number 2, What's in the Sky, will be Jacques Baudouin. YC Easy is the one. It's Stephen Genois for owner Carl Duguay. What's in the Sky is the 2. It's Jacques Baudouin for owner Melanie Plourde. To appear momentarily. As promised. Mockley is the 3. It's Stéphane Brasseur for Rachel Burns. St. Lad's captain is number 4. Darcy Clancy driving for co-owner Raymond Allport. Darcy Clancy was at Flamborough Downs last night for a driving victory. Mr. Godrow, the 5. Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Pantheon Sealster 6 gets Samuel Filion for owner Rachel Burns. Afro Star 7, Dan Laflamme and the bike for Dan Messier. And that's your field for race 4 post time in 2 minutes. In the upcoming 4th race, I'm taking a good long hard look at the 2, What's in the Sky. Veteran driver Jacques Baudouin has almost 5,000 career driving victories. He gets the drive on this one, and he is plummeting in class. He shows good early speed off the gate, and he has a couple of miles on his last 6 form that give him a big edge here. He's a winner this season in 153. He has lots of reasons to be a major player here in the upcoming 4th race. He's my top pick at 7-2. Pantheon Sealster has shown the ability to go gate to wire in the past. I know it's a lousy post position for this 11-year-old son of Camlock, but I'm just waiting for a driver to send this one to the front and try to go gate to wire. Haven't seen any driver attempt that. And he's had lots of different ones driving him. Samuel Filion has driven him frequently, but others have tried as well. I think Pantheon Sealster has a big shot if he makes the lead, and I don't think there's a ton of early speed in this race. Good luck. I like the 2, What's in the Sky. Number 4, St. Lad's captain, has returned to the paddock for equipment adjustment. Mutual wagering windows remain open. Number 4, St. Lad's Captain, has returned to the racetrack. A start is coming up shortly. And just an update on the temperature of the driver's hands currently on the racetrack. I don't have the exact temperature, I can just tell you cold. Moving in and lining up will be YC Easy and Stephen Genois. What's in the Sky with Jacques Baudouin. Mockley and Stéphane Brassot, St. Lad's Captain with Darcy Clancy. Mr. Godrow gets Stéphane Pouliot. Then it's Pantheon Sealster, Samuel Fillion on the outside, Afro Star, and Dan Laflamme. It's the race 4 field, picking up speed into the Rideau Carleton backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. What's in the Sky? Jacques Baudouin isn't waiting and sends this one right out to the lead. Mockley gets into the 2-hole. Rolling up on the outside comes Afro Star. YC Easy is the 4th one away ahead of St. Lad's Captain. 2 back to Mr. Godrow and another 3 to Pantheon Sealster, who was taken in hand by Sam Fillion to be the early trailer. What's in the Sky leads this field by 2 lengths. They're at the opening quarter in a modest 29 seconds. What's in the Sky going to control his own destiny. Leads by 2 on Mockley, the pocket sitter. YC Easy is in 3rd. Afro Star out all the way from 4th. Mr. Godrow is following cover. St. Lad's Captain is bottled up at the rail for Darcy Clancy, and Pantheon Sealster comes out from the backfield. What's in the Sky leads this field by a length and a half, passing the half in 59 and 1. Into the backstretch with the lead. What's in the Sky for Baudouin. Mockley is in 2nd, at the rail 3rd. YC Easy. Gliding up on the outside is Afro Star, been out all the way. St. Lad's Captain needs a way through. Mr. Godrow is moving 3 wide out of the backfield, and Pantheon Sealster is the trailer. What's in the Sky? Here comes Mr. Godrow up alongside by 3/4 of 128 and 3. On the inside, what's in the Sky? Mr. Godrow is 2nd. Mockley is right there from 3rd. And St. Lad's Captain is moving best of all from way back. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. On the outside, Mr. Godrow, what's in the Sky is 2nd. On the far outside, St. Lad's Captain is picking them up and laying them down in between pacers. It's Mr. Godrow to win it. Mockley 2nd. St. Lad's Captain picked up 3rd in 1:58. 5, Mr. Godrow, the winner at even money. 3, Mockley was second. 4, St. Lad's Captain finished third. 6, Pantheon Sealster got fourth. 5, 3, 4, 6, your superfecta. Number 5, Mr. Godrow, the winner. He's a big gelding, 8 years old, by Mr. Big, out of Lost at the Beach by Beach Towel. Owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. For that operation, that's 2 winners already on the program. Mr. Godrow, his 8th win of the year, the mile 158. 29, 59 and 1, 128 and 3, the mile in 158. Mr. Godrow and Pouliot in the 4th. Mr. Godrow paid 410, 260, 280. Mockley 360, 410. St. Lad's Captain 340. The Exactor 1870. The Try $1 ticket $29. $1 Super 5 346 9220. Here's the race 4 finish order. YC Easy was 6th. What's in the Sky 5th. Mockley 2nd. St. Lad's Captain 3rd. Mr. Godrow the winner. Pantheon Sealster 4th. Afro Star 7th. From the top down, 652 3147. There's high 5 wagering in the 5th race as well. It starts the pick 5. Once again, happy 89th birthday wishes going out to George Anand. Happy birthday, George. Hope you're having a great night at the races. Introducing the field on parade for the fifth race, a $12,000 to $15,000 claiming handicap. The purse is $6,900, exactor, triactor, pick 5, and high 5 wagering. One is Mortgage My Villa, Jimmy Gagnon driving for Limco Incorporated. Salzbrook Kaizen is the 2. It's Guy Gagnon for co-owners Louis Latulippe and Bruno Blouin. Big Pete Style 3, Stéphane Pouliot for Lynn and Gina Bregignolo along with Yves Tessier. Winsong Napoleon is the 4. It's Samuel Filion driving for Caroline Mallow and Yannick Martel. Sports Jacket is the 5. Pascal Berube for owner Francois Morin. Dreidel Hanover is the 6. Marie-Claude Auger for Francois Morin. And that's your field for race 5. Post time just 2 minutes away. Salzbrook Kaizen, Professor Friedock's long shot here in the 5th race. It's the 2 with Guy Gagnon. His best bet on the card is in race 6 with Four Finger Floyd. And there's no Thursday racing program. In fact, Thursdays are over for the season. So this is actually the final program before Christmas. Santa did make a visit to Rideau Carleton, and we will report on that visit after the 6th race. So be sure to listen to that. But looking at the 5th here, Sports Jackets taking the money at 1 to 2. He's been in good form. Yves Tessier's had another great year. Pascal Berube has yet to win on the program. In fact, we've only had 2 drivers in the winner's circle tonight. Guy Gagnon and Stéphane Pouliot have 2 wins apiece. At 1 to 2 on Sports Jacket, I'd be willing to look at the 2 Salzbrook Kaizen. He's been racing out of the Western division of the Gagnon stable. I like the fact that he's here at home now. I think that he has plenty of early speed, should make the front, and we all know how Guy Gagnon controls the tempo on the front end, and it's Salzbrook Kaizen's race to win or lose once he's made the lead. I think he's worth a shot at 2 to 1 in the 5th. It'll be Mortgage My Villa with Jimmy Gagnon, Salzburg Kaizen, Guy Gagnon, Big Pete Style, Stéphane Pouliot. Winsong Napoleon, Samuel Filion, Sports Jacket at 4 to 5 with Pascal Berube. Dreidel Hanover is on the outside with Marie-Claude Auger. It's the race 5 field into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing, moving out well is Winsong Napoleon to look for the early lead. Salzburg Kaizen is closer to the rail. Mortgage My Villa is third away. And here comes Dreidel Hanover, 3 wide by the 8th pole. Big Pete Style is next. And Sports Jacket has been taken in hand by Pascal Berube to be the early trailer. Here comes Winsong Napoleon. Up to engage Salzburg Kaizen for the lead. The quarter is up in 28 and 2. Winsong Napoleon touches down on the lead, but here comes Salzburg Kaizen rolling up to take over under the line the first time. Mortgage My Villa is back to third. Big Pete Style is moving up from fourth. Dreidel Hanover is the fifth one. And Sports Jacket, Pascal Berube, giving this one an absolutely beautiful second over trip. They're all chasing Salzburg Kaizen to the half in 58 and 3. Salzburg Kaizen by a length and a half. Winsong Napoleon sits second. Big Pete Style is third and on the outside. Mortgage My Villa trapped in fourth. Loosely gapping in the cover is Sports Jacket, about 5 from the front. And trailing the field is a fresh Dreidel Hanover. It's Salzburg Kaizen towards 3/4 at just above 2 to 1. From second, Winsong Napoleon, 3/4 reached in 1:26 and 4. Salzburg Kaizen, the leader. Here comes Winsong Napoleon. Sam Filion isn't waiting. Mortgage My Villa from third. Dreidel Hanover is scooting up the inside for Auger with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Salzburg Kaizen is all in. On the outside, Winsong Napoleon. Dreidel Hanover is at the rail. Winsong Napoleon and the stuntman. On the inside, Salzburg Kaizen. It's tight. Picture time, as Dan Loisel would say. The mile 1:56. Four Winsong Napoleon the winner. 2 Salzburg Kaizen second. 6 Dreidel Hanover third. 1 Mortgage My Villa fourth. 5 Sports Jacket was fifth. Your high 5 is 42615. Four Winsong Napoleon the winner. A bay gelding 7 years old by Art Major. Out of Bunny Dearest by Precious Bunny. Owned by Caroline Mallow along with Yannick Martel. Samuel Filion the winning driver. Winsong Napoleon to victory in 1:56, 28 and 2, 58 and 3, 1:26 and 4. The mile in 1:56. Race 5 is official. Winsong Napoleon pays 1410 680 390. Salzburg Kaizen 362.70. Dreidel Hanover $12. 4-2 Exactor 58.90. Dollar Try 426 234.30. 3 of 3 in the pick 3 48.65. 20-cent Super High 5. The numbers 42615. The price 679.17. Mortgage My Villa was 4th. Salzburg Kaizen 2nd. Big Pete Style 6th. Winsong Napoleon the winner. Sports Jacket 5th. Dreidel Hanover 3rd. From the top 426153. Introducing the Pacers End Drivers on Post Parade for the 6th. Non-winners of $4,000 last 5, $3,500 lifetime, the purse $6,600. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. Mission Bay is the one. Sam Filion driving for owner Keith Castle. For Finger Floyd is the 2. Guy Gagnon driving for Michael Larkin and Francois Desaunier. Rockin' Zeus 3. Robbie Robinson drives for owner Keith Castle. Nightclub Hanover 4. Stephen Genois drives for owner Mark Kerouac. Five is B's Terrific. It's Pascal Berube for Gina Bregagnolo and Yves Tessier. Print Media, the 6. Jimmy Gagnon drives for Gary McDonald and Jean Lavectoire. Completing the Field 7 St. Lad's Cash, it's Robert Shepard driving for owner Michel LeBlanc. And that's your field for race 6, post time in just 2 minutes. The starter has called the 6th race pacers. It'll be Mission Bay with Sam Fillion, Four Finger Floyd, Guy Gagnon, Rockin' Zeus, Robbie Robinson. Nightclub Hanover with Stephen Genois, Bees Terrific, and Pascal Berube. Print Media with Jimmy Gagnon. On the outside, Robert Shepard and St. Lad's Cash. It's the race 6 field into the backstretch and picking up speed. They're at the start. They're often pacing. Mission Bay is charging out to be the leader. Four Finger Floyd stays in the 2 path and drives on. Nightclub Hanover makes it a 3 wide start. Rockin' Zeus is up close in 4th. Then it's about 3 more lengths back to Bees Terrific, the 5th one. Next is Print Media. The early trailer is St. Lad's Cash, and Four Finger Floyd clears the lead. They move off the turn to the opening quarter in 27 and 1. The field is scattering on the first turn. In front of the grandstand for the first time, it's Four Finger Floyd showing the way with Mission Bay second. Nightclub Hanover is third. Bees Terrific the 4th one. It's 5 back to Print Media ahead of St. Lad's Cash, and the breaker on the first turn was Rockin' Zeus. He's back down pacing but chasing the field. Four Finger Floyd is stepping it off on the lead. Here comes Nightclub Hanover, first over the half, 57 seconds. On the engine is Four Finger Floyd. Nightclub Hanover isn't giving it to him easily. He's prompting him along from second. Mission Bay is getting the best trip of all from a bang-up third. And Bees Terrific is in 4th. On the outside comes Print Media. Next is St. Lad's Cash, and Rockin' Zeus is catching the field quickly, but has too much to do. 3/4 of 125 and 2. Four Finger Floyd by 2 lengths. Mission Bay is the major danger. Second on the inside. Print Media is moving well, 3 wide from third. Bees Terrific has saved every inch of ground. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Trying to get this one home is Four Finger Floyd, and he looks good. Four Finger Floyd up the inside. Mission Bay on to be third. Bees Terrific. Four Finger Floyd makes it 4 in a row for Gagnon. Mission Bay second. Bees Terrific over St. Lad's Cash in 154 and 1. Two Four Finger Floyd the winner at 1-5. Mission Bay the 1 was second at 4-1. At 25-1, 5 Bees Terrific was third. 7 St. Lad's Cash fourth at 11-1. The winner was number 2, Four Finger Floyd, Professor Frydoc's best bet on the program. And he didn't let you down. He's a brown gelding, 3 years old, by Sports Writer out of American Curves by American Ideal. Michael Larkin shares ownership with Francois Desaulniers. Mandy Archer, the winning trainer. Third winner today for Guy Gagnon. Four Finger Floyd in 154 and 1. A great mile for the night that it is. 27 and 1, 57, 125 and 2. The mile 154 and 1. Two Four Finger Floyd paid $250, $210, $210. One Mission Bay $3, $210. 5B's Terrific $350. 2-1 Exactor $590. The dollar try of $215, $1255. The dollar super $2157, $65.90. Here's the race 6 finish order. Mission Bay was second. Four Finger Floyd the winner. Rockin' Zeus 7th. Nightclub Hanover 5th. Bees Terrific was 3rd. Print Media 6th. St. Lad's Cash was 4th from the top down. 217. 5-3-6-4 on the bottom. And with Christmas just around the corner, Santa Claus did have a visit to Rideau Carleton Raceway. And we did recap that visit and shared some of the memories of 2021 here at Rideau Carleton. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house not a snowflake was blowing. It's 10 degrees out. Jeff's in the grader with looks of despair. The weather is changing, a storm's in the air. But the cold will soon come, winter'll soon be upon ya. And the number one question, hey, who's Jimmy Gagnon? Darrell Colville presented his coveted cup. Surrey and Mike Healy just barely got up. The Brian Jerome was a great race again, held in honor of a founder and friend. There was CrossFit, the Lightspeed, and National Debt. These three champions were among Graham's very best bets. Guy's the number one driver, we've crowned him the king, but Seth says without me, Guy would be nothing. Along came the front man, he drew lots of attention, but he soon was sent home with a fine and suspension. Now we welcome Robert Shepard with a great resume. He moved his whole family, so he's here to stay. There's the Rocket, the Stuntman, Auger and Samard, but dethroning the king will surely be hard. Brasso, Flying Ryan, Clark and the drummer have been driving real hard fall, winter, spring, and in summer. Some found love at the track, like Kara and Clark Stacy, and guess who got married? Our own Drew and Macy. Santa's been watching Archer's horses all year, betting her winners and having a few beer. She's the number one trainer, this is certainly true, and Ashley has returned to be part of her crew. Santa's ready to mingle. He's had his third COVID shot. So he went to Barn C, where they party a bit. No, they party a lot. He wanted milk and cookies. If there's none, he'll be whining. Then Richard Gardner bursted in and said, no, that's indoor dining. He saw Mimi, Bill Douglas, and along next came Victor. He saw all the beer, but he wanted some liquor. Gary made Santa a plate, he sure filled his big belly, and made one final toast to winning trainer Shea Kelly. So he took a couple of last nips with Julie and Ted, wiped a few tears for what was about to be said. Santa said a quick prayer for the passing of Skeeter, took off in his sleigh with Rudolph as the leader. Warren Armstrong passed on and said his final good night. The future is now in the hands of the Wrights. Merry Christmas to all from Peter and his staff. I give you this message on his behalf. Have a great holiday, and win, lose, or fail, you'll see us in line at Brewers Retail. Merry Christmas, everyone. Introducing your field on post parade for tonight's 7th race. Start class 10. 500 exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Scratch the 5. Wooshar. Outlaw Kismet is the one. Stephen Genois driving for Marco Ferguson and Mario Patry. Keystone Prestige is the 2. Mike Healy driving for owner Limco Incorporated. Western Phil is the 3. Guy Gagnon driving for Pascal Fleury. Number 4 is Levi's Day. It's Pascal Berube driving for Bill Maines, Lloyd Stone, a numbered Canadian corporation, and Victor Putty. Scratch the 5. Michel LeBlanc is the owner of 6. Bankroll. Stéphane Pouliot looking for his 3rd winner on the card. Silverado 7. Ryan Guy drives for owner Wayne Laviolette. Taskbar Hanover is the 8. Jimmy Gagnon driving for owner Ron Charette. And that's your field for race 7. Post time in just 2 minutes. One minute until post time. 3 to 5 on the 6. Bankroll, who certainly is in good form. 15 times out of 32 in the first 3. Was in very tough in his most recent against Race 'Em Up and Twinbee Laker, along with He's Got a Vendetta. He's finished second to the Regulator and Dylan's Bank. So he deserves a lot of attention in here. I'm still partial to Guy Gagnon getting his 4th winner on the program. Number 3, Western Phil, was driven by Josh Miller in the Coville Cup on November the 28th and went gate to wire and looked absolutely bionic. I don't think there's a ton of early speed in here. I think if Gagnon gets the front with Western Phil, he could be tough to beat. And they're moving in and lining up. Outlaw Kismet and Stephen Genois. Keystone Prestige with Mike Healy. Western Phil, Guy Gagnon, Levi's Day, and Pascal Berube. Bankroll at 3 to 5 with Stéphane Pouliot. Silverado gets Ryan Guy. Then it's Taskbar Hanover with Jimmy Gagnon. Into the backstretch, it's the 7th race field approaching the start. They're off and pacing. Outlaw Kismet is first out for the lead. Here comes Western Phil rolling out towards the front. Keystone Prestige is in third. Levi's Day fourth away. Silverado is the fifth one, ahead of Bankroll, who is ahead of only Taskbar. Hanover. Western Phil makes the lead for Gagnon. Outlaw Kismet gladly accepts the pocket. Keystone Prestige at a big number is third, ahead of Levi's Day fourth. The quarter is 28-2. Western Phil is on the engine. Outlaw Kismet from second. Keystone Prestige a relaxed third. Levi's Day is fresh back there in fourth, but the drummer brings him to the outside. Following him is Silverado. Bankroll is about 7 off of the lead and ahead of Taskbar. Hanover, who goes up the inside. Towards the half they go. Western Phil takes this field by the half in 58 seconds, and they head into the backstretch. Western Phil by just a length. Outlaw Kismet is on the inside. Levi's Day is working first over. Silverado second over. No place to go for Keystone Prestige. On the outside, it's Bankroll. He's going to have to go 3, maybe 4 wide to get into it. And Taskbar Hanover trails the field. Western Phil by 2. Outlaw Kismet is in second. 3/4, 125-4, 27-4. Western Phil paced that big third quarter, and he leads by 2 lengths. Outlaw Kismet is second. Coming off cover was Silverado. Bankroll is from way back, and squirting through in between is Keystone Prestige in search of a monumental upset. Here comes Coville Cup champion Mike Healy, and he wins with Keystone Prestige and blows up the tote board. Western Phil was second. Taskbar Hanover third and 155-2. Longest shot on the board, number 2, Keystone Prestige at 25-1 was the winner. 3 Western Phil second, 8 Taskbar Hanover third, 1 Outlaw Kismet finished fourth. Two Keystone Prestige is a bay gelding, 5 years old, by Bettor's Delight, out of pending approval by Camluck. Owned by Limco Incorporated. Trained by Patrice Dumas. Driven to victory by Mike Healy. Keystone Prestige to his 7th win of the year. The mile 155-2, and that's a lifetime record. 28-2, 58, 125-4. The mile 155 2/5. Race 7 is official. Two Keystone Prestige paid $60.20, 25, 20, 17, 10. Three Western Phil 646 10. 8 Taskbar Hanover 1170. The 2-3 Exactor 407.80. Dollar pick 4 $1,263 and some change. A 20-cent trifecta of 2, 3, and 8, 457.50. 20-cent super, the numbers. 2381, the price 1,977.54. Outlaw Kismet was 4th, Keystone Prestige the winner, Western Phil 2nd, Levi's Day 7th. Woo Shark was scratched, Bankroll 6th, Silverado 5th, Taskbar Hanover 3rd. From the top 412, 7 scratch 653. Introducing the pacers and drivers on post parade for tonight's 8th race. Non-winners of $625 per start in their last 10, the purse 6,200, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagers. Bet Till Dawn is the one Mike Healy drives for owner Jennifer McBride. Mock Jacobs 2 Guy Gagnon driving for owner Michel Grenier. Tico Time is the 3 Norm Baudouin for Marc-Andre Pilon. Barn 1 is the 4. It's Jimmy Gagnon driving for Gary McDonald. Shine a Light is the 5. Marie-Claude Auger for Ron Charette. Prince Giovanni 6. Stéphane Pouliot for Danielle Bolil and Donnell Jobin. Flashjack Soleil 7. Stephen Genois for Carl Mallow, along with Yannick Martel. Misty's Delight is the 8 Dan Laflamme driving for Daniel Messier. Ryan Guy driving number 9 Stardog, and he is also the owner. That's your field for race 8 post time in just 2 minutes. Driver Stéphane Pouliot looking for his 3rd winner on the program. He's got the 9-5 current favorite, Prince Giovanni. He does belong in this class and looks like one of the top competitors. However, the fact that he's 1 for 27 in the win column is some cause for concern when backing a 9-5 choice. My pick of the post parade was the 4 Barn 1. I thought he looked very sharp on the racetrack for driver Jimmy Gagnon. His most recent start, he was good, finishing 3rd by just half a length. Mike Healy lit up the board earlier in the program, paying $60 with 1. And he has the inside post with Bet Till Dawn, who got beaten just a neck in his most recent. And Guy Gagnon's having another good night at the races. He's 9-1 with the 2 Mock Jacobs, who was a good 2nd in his most recent. It'll be Bet Till Dawn with Mike Healy, Mock Jacobs, Guy Gagnon, Tico Time, and Norm Baudouin. Barn 1 with Jimmy Gagnon. Shine a Light and Marie-Claude Auger, Prince Giovanni, Stéphane Pouliot, Flash Jack Soleil, Stephen Genois, Misty's Delight, Dan Laflamme in the second tier. It's Stardog with Ryan Guy. Eighth race field, Pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. There goes Tico Time. The Storm sends this one out after the early lead. Mock Jacobs is closer to the inside, as is Bet Till Dawn. Guarding the rail, Stardog pushes right through next. Flash Jack Soleil is going to get parked out early. Barn 1 is up close, but he's all the way back to 6th. Next comes Shine a Light, who's ahead of Prince Giovanni. Misty's Delight trails the field. They're 3 across the track, scrapping by that opening quarter in 28 3/5. In front of the grandstand for the first time. Guy Gagnon has Mock Jacobs on the lead. Bet Till Dawn from second. Flash Jack Soleil third on the outside. Stardog is in fourth. Tico Time follows cover. Barn 1 is locked in at the rail. Prince Giovanni heads to the outside ahead of Shine a Light. Misty's Delight trails the field. They march on by the half in 58 2. To the backstretch they go. Mock Jacobs has the lead. Bet Till Dawn is getting another good trip for Healy. Third on the outside, Flash Jack Soleil been out all the way. Look at Prince Giovanni. Pouliot has this one rolling 3 wide and gunning towards the lead. Shine a Light is following that big move. Skimming the cones is Stardog. Barn 1 is tucked in behind him, but will need a way through. They're at 3/4 of 127 1. Prince Giovanni wrestling the lead away from a stubborn Mock Jacobs, who fights back at the rail. Shine a Light is third and on the outside. Bet Till Dawn is in fourth. Open track for Barn 1. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Mock Jacobs on the far outside. Digging is Bet Till Dawn. Stick handling through in between. On the far outside, it's Shine a Light, but it's Mock Jacobs and the King to win it. Shine a Light was second, the mile 1:56 4. Mock Jacobs the winner at 8-1. He's a big gelding, 4 years old, by Mach 3 out of another Cam Kiss by Cam Luck, owned by Michel Grenier. Trained by Alain Martin, Guy Gagnon, another winning drive on the program. Mock Jacobs to his third win of the year, the mile 156 and 4. 28 and 3, 58 and 2, 127 and 1, the mile 156 and 4/5. Race 8 is official. Two Mock Jacobs, 1870, 524, 10, 5 Shine a Light, 250, 210, 6 Prince Giovanni, 270. 2-5 Exactor, $59, the dollar try, 256, 113.70, the dollar super, 2561, 390.95. Bet Till Dawn was fourth, Mock Jacobs the winner, Tico Time 8th, Barn 1/5, Shine a Light 2nd, Prince Giovanni 3rd, Flash Jack Soleil 9th, Misty's Delight 7th, Stardog 6th. From the top, 418, 523, 976.
They're fighting it out. It looks like they picked me on the outside, and in between us is that Tracy's closing out. Elvin Pino is off.
I was out on the canal one day and I thought, looking around, I thought this would be a great place to have a horse race, because I met with the head of the National Capital Commission, and he said, we're going to start a program next year and it's going to be called Winterlude, and it might tie in. And so 3 weeks later he wrote a letter to me and said, we've never allowed horses on the canal before. We'd like to have you participate in your program. And it took a year to put it together, and we did it. 40,000 people showed up in a driving snowstorm. It has always been referred to as an iconic day in the history of Canadian harness racing. We achieved great publicity on it, live national coverage for it on TV, for radio. The print media was tremendous, and the Ottawa newspapers commented that it got Winterlude off the ground, and here we are today, 40 years later. With the ice sculpture, we're going to commemorate the first anniversary of Winterlude and the 40th anniversary of the ice races on the canal.
Almost as good as racing on the canal, but there's thousands come to see the sculptures, and they're going to see our product.
You get attached to them, and when you're taking care of them and looking after them every day, there's a definite connection there.
There's nothing better for the inside of a man than the outside of a horse.
Introducing the preferred trotters on post parade for the 9th race. 9,200 is the purse. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Fitbit is the one. Jimmy Gagnon driving for owner Keith Castle. Glory Dream, the 2. It's Samuel Filion for Écurie, Richard Moreau, and Yannick Martel. West 52nd is the 3. Darcy Clancy driving for co-owners Walter Clancy and Ryan Allport. CrossFit is the 4. Marie-Claude Auger driving for Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland. Five is CU Men, Guy Gagnon for Kathleen Pelletier and Chantal Gravel. Black Tie Bash, the 6. Robert Shepard driving. He's also the owner. Ripped and Ready 7 completes the field. Pascal Berube drives for Dr. Ruth Irving. That's your field for race 9. Post time in just 2 minutes. One minute until post time. The starter is called the Preferred Trotters to the gate. This is your last chance to place a wager. It'll be Fitbit with Jimmy Gagnon, Glory Dream Samuel Filion, West 52nd, and Darcy Clancy. CrossFit with Marie-Claude Auger, CU Men, Guy Gagnon, Black Tie Bash, and Robert Shepard. On the outside, it's Ripped and Ready with Pascal Berube. Preferred Trotters for the 9th into the backstretch and approaching the start. They're off and trotting. Glory Dream is fast away, as is Fitbit along the inside. Moving out well is CrossFit to be with the early leaders. West 52nd is taken back, and now moving up on the outside comes CU Men. Black Tie Bash caught on the outside early to Ripped and Ready. West 52nd is the early trailer. They swing off the turn and battle towards that opening quarter. Fitbit has the lead in 28 seconds. And now taking over CrossFit. Fitbit is back to second. Racing in third is Glory Dream. Another 2 to CU Men. On the outside is Ripped and Ready. He's been out all the way. Black Tie Bash is going to try to slide out and grab that second over cover, and does for Shepard. West 52nd is trailing the field, but he's fresh back there in 7th. As they march on by the half, it's CrossFit in 57 3/5. CrossFit is the leader. Ripped and Ready is putting in a big one. He's second on the outside. Fitbit is in third. Black Tie Bash is second over fourth. Up the inside is Glory Dream. Out into the flow comes CU Men. West 52nd is saving his best for last. They're on their way to 3/4, chasing CrossFit. Ripped and Ready is stubborn. He's still there. Second on the outside. 3/4, 126 3. CrossFit with the lead. Ripped and Ready is second. Black Tie Bash is loving what he sees from second over, and Shepard pulls him 3 wide. And Fitbit and Jimmy Gagnon at the rail with 1/8 of a mile to go. CrossFit is trying to go gate to wire. Here comes Black Tie Bash, mowing them down with ease. Black Tie Bash on the outside, Fitbit up the inside. Black Tie Bash to win it. Fitbit was second, CrossFit third, CU Men fourth in 156 2. Six Black Tie Bash was the winner. 1 Fitbit second, 4 CrossFit third, 5 CU Men fourth. Number 6 Black Tie Bash wins the preferred handicap. He's a brown gelding, 3 years old, by Chapter 7, out of Daylon Mermaid by Cadabra. Robert Shepard is the winning owner-driver, with Isabel Darvo the winning trainer. Black Tie Bash to his 4th win of the year. But tonight's was the most impressive, his lifetime best, 156 and 2. 28, 57 and 3, 126 and 3, the mile 156 and 2/5. Six Black Tie Bash paid 810, 360, 280. One Fitbit 1260, 410. Four CrossFit 270. 6-1 Exactor. First off, nobody nailed the pick 5. There's a carryover of just over $2,000. $0.20 pick 3 was 306 and some change. The dollar super was $1,230.95. The dollar try was $226.30, and the $2 exactor was $154.10. Fitbit was second, Glory Dream fifth, West 52nd, seventh, CrossFit third, CU Men fourth, Black Tie Bash the winner, Ripped and Ready sixth, from the top down 257, 3416. Nobody nailed the pick five tonight. The $2,000 plus carryover will be on the Boxing Day program, so be sure to join us for that one. Congratulations to Rideau Carleton's leading trainer, Mandy Archer, who recorded her 100th training win of the season tonight. Congratulations to Mandy and all of her staff. Introducing the preferred pacers on Post Parade for the 10th. The purse is $9,200. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late double wagering. Hooter Shooter is the one. Samuel Filion driving for owner Marc-Andre Simoneau. Two Shadow Margot. It's Ryan Guy for Limco Incorporated, Dr. John Tobin, and Victor Putty. Race 'em Up is the 3. It's Marie-Claude Auger driving for Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland. Stéphane Brassot driving number 4 Vanilla Malted for a numbered Ontario Corporation and John McMillan. The Light Speed is number 5 with Guy Gagnon for owner breeder Michel Noilette. Six National Debt completing the field. It's Pascal Berube to drive for Francois Morin. And that's your field for the 10th race. Post time in just 2 minutes. Number 5, The Light Speed, and 6, National Debt have been absolutely sensational again this season. First, let's look at The Light Speed, your 7-5 current favorite. He's by Moonbeam. He was raised by Michel Noilette, who's the breeder and owner, entrusted his care to Guy Gagnon, and what a move that was. He's made over $82,000. He's won 13 times, 21 out of 23 in the top 3. Took a record of 151-4. He's been simply brilliant. He missed a bit of time before his most recent, but that didn't matter. He was parked long past the half. He cleared, won, and drew off with ease. But tonight, he faces his arch rival, his nemesis, National Debt. These two have had some awfully good battles here at Rideau Carleton, particularly that one on October the 24th, where the Light Speed won by just the nose over the National Debt. National Debt with 14 wins out of 26 races. He's made over $77,000. He needs a win tonight to put him over $80,000 for the season. Trainer Yves Tessier has been absolutely tremendous in the job that he did with National Debt and has done all season long and for years. Closing in on $700,000 in lifetime earnings, National Debt is a real rarity at age 10 to be able to compete at such a high level. They're going to be very close in odds at the end, and I could honestly toss a coin between the Light Speed and National Debt. I think they're pretty even. Good luck with how you see it in the 10th. The starter is called the field. The Light Speed is the favorite right now at 4-5. Hooter Shooter gets the inside with Samuel Filion. Then it's Shadow Margot with Ryan Guy. Race him up, Marie-Claude Auger, Vanilla Malted, Stéphane Brassot. The Light Speed is still favorite with Guy Gagnon on the outside, National Debt and Pascal Berube. Preferred pacers for tonight's 10th race are into the backstretch and picking up speed. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. There goes Race 'em Up, hustled out to look for the early lead. On the inside, it's Shadow Margot. Vanilla Malted drives on with it, third on the outside. The Light Speed is on to become fourth. National Debt is unhurried, fifth away from the gate, and Hooter Shooter is the early trailer. Here comes Vanilla Malted to take the lead. Race 'em Up racing from second. Shadow Margot is in third. The Light Speed isn't waiting. Here he comes to the outside. Off an opening quarter of 27 4/5. Vanilla Malted shows the way. Following up in second is Race 'em Up. Third on the outside comes the Light Speed. Then in fourth, the Shadow Margot, and National Debt is on the outside and on the attack from fifth. It's 5 back to Hooter Shooter, who trails the field. The Light Speed made the front. The Light Speed has a 2-length lead by the half in 56 seconds, and they're into the backstretch now. The Light Speed is the boss by 2. Vanilla Malted sits second. On the inside, third, Race 'em Up. And methodically advancing is National Debt on the outside from fourth. Picking up the chase is Shadow Margot out of the backfield. Hooter Shooter is the trailer. Towards 3/4 they go. The Light Speed is the one to chase down. Vanilla Malted is from second. Now National Debt is a closer third at 3/4 of 1:24 4. With the lead by 2, the Light Speed. Vanilla Malted second at the rail. National Debt still has plenty of work to do to catch the Light Speed. The Light Speed gonna have to deal with a charging National Debt. On the inside, it's Vanilla Malted. Up on the outside comes Shadow Margot, but it's the Light Speed to win it. National Debt was second, Vanilla Malted third in 1:54 2. Five, the Light Speed, the winner at 2-5. 6, National Debt second at 2-1. At 8-1, Vanilla Malted third. 3, Race 'em Up fourth at 6-1. Five, the Light Speed, is only a 3-year-old son of Moonbeam out of the Kamluk mare Jama. Michel Noilette is the winning breeder and owner. Guy Gagnon having a fabulous night of racing. Another winner here, the Light Speed, picking up his 14th win of the season, closing in on 90,000 in season earnings. He's only a 3-year-old, and all season long he's taken on older rivals. Tonight's mile was 154 and 2, 27 and 4, 56, 124 and 4. The mile 154 and 2/5. The Light Speed wins the preferred pace, and he's now on even terms in the win column with arch rival National Debt. What a race it's going to be on Boxing Day if National Debt and the Light Speed both draw in. The winner would have the honor of winning the most races on the season in terms of the preferred horses. It's going to be a great race again next week. And the 10th race is now official. 5, the Light Speed pays $290, $210, $210. 6, National Debt, $270, $210. 4, Vanilla Malted, $230. 5, 6, Exactor, $530. Dollar Try, $564, $930. Dollar Super, $5643, $17. Hooter Shooter was 6th. Shadow Margot 5th. Race 'em Up fourth, Vanilla Malted third, the Lightspeed, the winner, National Debt second. From the top, 654-312. 11th race field on Post Parade. Non-winners of $7,500 last 5. It's an optional 18,000 claimer. The purse is $8,000. There's exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. He's got a Vendetta, the 1. Stéphane Brasseur driving for Mark and Vicky Nelson. Two is Twin B Laker. Guy Gagnon driving for Jamie Copley and Mark Smith. Three is Ashley's Best. Mike Healy driving for Mark Hébert. Officer Jones is the 4. Marie-Claude Auger driving for Limco Incorporated and Dr. John Tobin. Art of Fire, the 5. It's Stephen Genois for Carol Ann Mallow and Yannick Martel. Stonebridge Beach is the 6. Stéphane Pouliot for Numbered Quebec Corporation and Germaine Brazeau. Stormy Hall is the 7. Jimmy Gagnon for Gordon McDonald, Christopher Boland, and the mastermind, Matt McDonald. The Regulator is number 8. Pascal Berube driving for Michael Horwood and Victor Putty. Completing the field is 9. Win Sun Cheyenne. Samuel Filion driving for Gina Bragagnolo. That's your field for race 11. Post time in just 2 minutes. Once again, this is the final program before Christmas, but we do race on Boxing Day with that $2,000 plus carryover in the Pick 5. Once again, congratulations to trainer Mandy Archer with her 100th victory of the season tonight with that 2-win performance, and she's trying to make it 3 here in the 11th race with Twin B Laker. This is your last chance to wager. Ashley's Best is taking the money at 5-2, lukewarm choice. They're moving in and lining up. It'll be He's Got a Vendetta with Stéphane Brasseur. Twin B Laker, Guy Gagnon. Ashley's Best with Mike Healy. Officer Jones gets Marie-Claude Auger. Then it's Art of Fire and Stephen Genois. Stonebridge Beach, Stéphane Pouliot, Stormy Hall, and Jimmy Gagnon. The Regulator gets Pascal Berube. In the second tier, Win Sun Cheyenne with Samuel Filion. The starting gate swings into the backstretch for the final time tonight. It's the Robbie D'Alessandro pace in the 11th, and they're at the start. They're off and pacing. Ashley's Best is hustled right out to the lead. Even wider comes Stormy Hall, and Stormy Hall is sweeping up to take over the lead. Ashley's Best is in second. He's got a Vendetta pacing in third. Showing up in fourth, that's Win Sun Cheyenne. The fifth one is Twin B Laker. Art of Fire races sixth on the turn. Two back to Stonebridge Beach, and the Regulator trails. The quarter is a lively one. It's 26-4. Jimmy Gagnon has Stormy Hall charged up on the lead. Ashley's Best is sitting second with He's Got a Vendetta racing in third. Win Sun Cheyenne is the fourth one. Fifth on the outside comes Twin B Laker. As they roll on up towards the half, it's Stormy Hall who shows the way. Stormy Hall at the half in 57 seconds. Stormy Hall by just a length on Ashley's Best. On the outside, He's Got a Vendetta comes first up. Following that one is Twin B Laker for Gagnon. Win Sun Cheyenne is up the inside. Officer Jones is out into the flow. Art of Fire, strong closer, is next, followed by Stonebridge Beach and the Regulator. Towards three quarters they go. On the inside, Stormy Hall with a short lead. He's Got a Vendetta matching his strides in second. They're by three quarters of 125 2. And it's still Stormy Hall hanging tough. He's Got a Vendetta is second, and on the outside, Twin B Laker. Guy Gagnon pulls the trigger, three wide with an eighth of a mile to go. He's Got a Vendetta has cleared the lead. Here comes Twin B Laker on the outside, but it's not enough. It's going to be He's Got a Vendetta to win it first over. Finishing second, Twin B Laker tight for the balance, the mile in 155. One, He's Got a Vendetta, the winner. Two, Twin B Laker was second. Four, Officer Jones was third. Seven, Stormy Hall fourth. Three, Ashley's Best was fifth. One, He's Got a Vendetta, the winner. He's a 4-year-old bay gelding by He's Watching out of the Arts Place mare Vendetta. The winning breeders and owners, Mark and Vicky Nelson of Baltimore. Stéphane Brasseau, the winning driver. He's Got a Vendetta to victory for the 11th time this season. The mile was 155, 26-4. 57, 125 2. The mile in 155. He's Got a Vendetta and Brasseau in the 11th race. Race 11 is official. 1, He's Got a Vendetta, pace 1470, 564.50. 2, Twin Bee Laker, 550, 320. 4, Officer Jones, 390. The 1-2 Exactor, 51.90. The dollar try 124, 119.30. The late double of 5 and 1, 17.50. $0.20 super high 5. The number is 12473. The price $1,142.71. He's Got a Vendetta was the winner. Twin Bee Laker second. Ashley's Best fifth. Officer Jones third. Art of Fire seventh. Stonebridge Beach was ninth. Stormy Hall fourth. The Regulator sixth. Wind Sun Cheyenne was eighth. From the top down, 1, 2, 5, 3, 7, 9, 4, 6, 8. That concludes tonight's program of racing. We'd like to thank everybody for joining us. Live racing does not exactly actually resume on Thursday. It resumes on Boxing Day, so that's more accurate there. And the post time on the Boxing Day program is the usual 6:30. It promises to be an action-packed program. You can't miss that one. Over $2,000 in the high five, in the pick five carryover. So we'd like to thank everybody for joining us tonight. And we hope you have a fabulous Christmas. On behalf of the Horsemen, management and staff at Rideau Carleton, I'm John McMillan saying good night and please drive safely on your way home.